audio will get better about midstream. Let the battery charge on my earbud, what do you call it? Earbuds. So I'll put the mic right up by me. We're gonna set a motor right over here. We're gonna set a motor right over here. It's got converters on it. We're gonna set a motor right here. It's got converters on it. Yeah. That window did not want to open. Got that motor with converters on it? You got that motor with converters on it? The motor with converters on it? Yeah, I'll put it over here. Gotcha. Alrighty. Thank you for that light. I ain't gonna touch the controls just yet, just in case. You struggle. Sorry, buddy. I was gonna set that over there for you. There we go. That's a slick move there, Ghost. That's an old one. Oldie but a goodie. The audio quality about whenever this earpod charges up will get a little better.
He's gonna set these motors over here with these converters. I already got a few cars ready to crush. So we're pretty much finished today though, unfortunately. Really, if it wasn't for the hiccups from yesterday, we might have only had a half a day today. Yeah, as soon as he sets these motors over here.
That's it? Alright.
Alrighty. Man, it's gonna be easy to twirl it around or anything. They made it flip it. They made it flip it. Alright. Alright, we're gonna get busy then. It takes a minute in the morning to get them all warmed up. Slow as molasses. Here's a little cube right here. Show you this. Shit. This is what we set up yesterday. It's been working pretty well. It'll burn you out of here. Oh yeah, yeah. I think whenever I get the earpiece on, it'll be a little quieter. Because I think right now you're on the window, so it really picks up every little detail. But I think when I get this earpiece in, it'll quieten down quite a bit. I'm gonna put it on the right side. That's away from all the noise. Really? Okay. I know when I listen to it, whenever I go to replay it or something, it just sounds awful to me, man. Yeah, exactly. I know that's the sad part about it. It's loud regardless. There's a whole lot of shocking going on. Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to make it a little bit. I'm trying to make it at least a little bit gooder. It's like I've been trying to find phone mounts that don't wobble like this, but I'm like, dude, it's impossible. Unless I just had a full-blown gimbal, it's not happening. But the only problem with the gimbal, I think I only found one, but I don't know if I trust it yet or not, because it's one of them Amazon specials. Might fall apart in 2 seconds. It's the only one I found that you can mount to like a tripod or something along those lines. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think that's the only way I'll be able to get the shock out of it, because I was looking at one of them shock mount things too, and for like a motorcycle, and all it does is protect your phone. As far as camera quality goes, no, it's going to wobble all to hell. It's going to wobble worse than what it is right now. Oh yeah. I guess when I destroy stuff for a living, I guess it makes sense. It's going to be rough. Uh-oh, we might have a little bit of a wait time here. That sucks. Car, hopefully get the other one over here. Yeah, in a timely manner. Oh yeah. Normally, before this, I would just listen to music, or I'd have earbuds in and shit like that. But now I'm getting the full experience all over again. Oh yeah, it's normally dangerous. I always just wear one though. I got a good ear and a bad ear. I keep my bad ear up. I always like to try to protect my good ear. That's like they got these bone conductors. I had those for a minute. You ever wore one of those? Wild. You can get them at Walmart, but it's meant to be worn with Ear Pro. And yeah, it's interesting. You stick it up against your yeah. It's called a bone conductor. It plays the sound through your skull. All right, that's about the best way I can describe it. Yes, and it's weird. You got to get used to it. I promise you. Ah. No. Yeah, they called it. It was ONN who makes it, and they sell them at Walmart, but it's called a bone conductor. When I get home, I'll show it to you. I'll post it on the community. It works. I mean, it's wild. You got to get used to it. Yeah, you stick it up on your temple right here, man. It plays it. You can hear the bass and everything, man. It's crazy. I actually did pretty good. It was, like I say, you just gotta get past the weird feeling of it. But you're like, this shouldn't work, and then when you touch it to your temple, it works. Got another one. starting to speed up a little bit. Sure are taking their time. I think I found the truck it came out of. Nothing left of that. I know that truck. Ford Ranger and an S10 back to back. Thank you for the likes, guys. I just seen 3. Hell yeah. Appreciate that. Man, Ghost, you see all this deep snow around me? Damn blizzard conditions out here. Something compels me to run out and buy milk and bread. Oh yeah. Good morning, Bradley. Oh yeah, it's hard work having this much fun. All I can say is I'm blessed. I'm blessed to have this job. It does not like this Dodge. We hadn't even made it all the way to the full pressure. Hell yeah, Hilljack. Get him. Go ahead and place your bets. How many you gonna get today? Oh yeah. Yeah, we're blessed, man. 100% every day. It broke that frame all to pieces. Oh, that sound was. That was falling all to pieces. Yeah, Hilljack, I don't know if you notice it here, but man, you see these blizzard conditions out this way? Man, we got some heavy snow accumulation. Look out there on that ground, man. I swear after I'm done with this job right here, man, I'm running out to buy some dirt and milk and bread. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Yeah, I saw that. I did see that. So, I mean, I might be jinxing myself right here, but worth it. We had it snow in a minute, so bring it on. Might regret saying that. At least my son will be able to have fun out in it. It's going to be his first one that I guess he'll kind of remember. Get in the way. Hey man, you got something stuck in your teeth right there. I'm gonna pick it out for you. 30-06. Oh hell yeah. I mean, you planning on tagging? It's 3,000 psi what it pushes out through the main rams. It can push up to, now I only got it set for 2,400 psi. It's very powerful. But you start, if you hit 3,000 all the time, especially on the doors, it can cause you problems. It'll start breaking stuff. The main thing I'm looking for whenever I'm shutting these doors, I'm also looking how the condition of the bell is, getting all the pieces in. And I'm also looking for any deflection or anything like that, looking for cracks and whatnot. You want to stop them at cracks. The second you go beyond a crack is when you start doing some real expensive damage. If you can catch it at a crack, that's what matters. If you notice the small side over here on the right side of the door, it's got a whole lot of patches. It's the one that experiences the most. use. But it's been so built up, I think it's fine now. I don't know what I mean by tag them. You know, this is southern slang, man. Sorry about that. I mean, like, how many you planning on getting today? My bad, buddy. Yeah, I mean tag them as in getting them. Them shears, I've never run one personally, but I've been around them, and that's an amazing piece of equipment, dude. You want to talk about saving some money? I mean, if you do a lot of steel, it's worth every penny. Them things are powerful. Now, them blades are expensive, though, if you ever had to work on them. Replacing that you know, it's bolt-on, bolt-on plate, you know, right there, where it's, you know, the sacrificial part. But yeah, that part's expensive. But other than that, though, man, you can process a shit ton of steel with one of those. We got one in the next town over. It's not ours. It's just, you know, they're wide over ones at it. Yeah. Them blades are expensive, dude. It's like the hammers in a what do you call it? You know what, the mill, the shredder. The hammers in a shredder are ridiculously expensive. Oh, no. Most of the time with the mills, they'll remelt some of it, or a good portion of it, but a lot of it actually goes back to China. Yep. They'll take these cars and we're belling up. The only reason, I mean, we bell them up so we can fit about 15 cars in a load on average. And they'll take them and they'll send them up the shredder. They shred them up in little bits and pieces. They'll sort it all out, get the copper, plastics, all that shit out of it. And shit. Most of that ends up in, I'm gonna say, yeah, probably a little over half ends up in China. You see a lot of that stuff leave the yard in containers. 900 foot-pounds, used a 6-foot long torque wrench. Yep. Takes a shit ton of torque. It's like them engines on a semi-truck. I remember that. I like to never thought that I never thought I would ever see something torqued to like 22 to 2,500 foot-pounds of torque. I was like, there's no freaking way. You have to stand up there. You have to put your back up against the firewall and push with your legs out just to get that sumbitch to set. I remember doing that. I think it was on a Detroit. I want to say, if I remember right, it was a Detroit. It was up there. There's ungodly amounts of pressure. I thought I grabbed dirt. Helps when you put some RPM to it. Red and tacky high temp grease. We switched over to Molly. I think I'm gonna like that a little bit better. A little tackier than the red stuff that I normally use. I seen that red stuff. So right now, I'm looking at it, you know, right there on my claw. And that Molly's sticking pretty good. Normally the red stuff, you'll see it drip. You know, like if you look at the top of the blade, you'll see drips of it. It just falls out. So far, I haven't seen it with Molly. Which is what I want. Not to mention, I mean, shit. It has like graphite or some shit like that in there. that really helps. It's more of a dry lubricant than anything. And when you use graphite. I just want to make sure I ain't got to have to replace bushings and pins and all that good stuff. Oh yeah. See, I don't really think too much moves as fast. Now the only thing I think that I would probably worry about would be the turntable, because it does generate a lot of heat. It's got a lot of pressure on it, because this thing ain't got no counterweight on it. But as far as the arms and all that other stuff goes, I think that Molly works out pretty good. Like wheel bearing though, or anything like that, oh, red and tacky all the way. Anything that moves a lot, yeah. Oh yeah. I'm giving it a try, trying it out. I swear this baler goes through a ton of grease, man. If you look down in here inside the baler right here, I'm gonna point my claw at it. Both sides of my claw will be pointing at it. See these hinge joints right here? Each and every little section has a grease point. You close all the doors up and you can reach all of them. And of course you got all the cylinders, both sides. And you got, of course, the normal crane. The crane's about as standard as it gets. The only downside is I ain't got like a grease port over here that runs it out to them. You got to kind of do some weird shit to get it where you can reach everything. That's normally how I grease it. Yeah. We weren't getting red and tacky. It was the most common one you could find in the parts stores and all that they would have a lot of. But I don't know, I'm gonna try the Molly out. You're supposed to be able to go a little bit longer on it. So, I mean, it's sticking to it. I mean, I have to give it that. Just try to cut down on some of the overhead. But if I start seeing any kind of slop in it, I mean, shit, I'm gonna go right back to what I was doing. I'll go back to pumping almost pretty much a case of grease every time I grease it. Damn near it. I probably need a darn drum of this shit. You know them 30-gallon drums of grease? I got an old one at the house, at my shop. I swear, ain't that funny how it works? Yeah. I've seen Project Farm. Yeah. He's done one on grease, hasn't he? Just got off work. Now I watch people work. What's up, Steve? Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll go back and watch it. I think it's been some years ago when you did a video on grease. I think as little as this stuff moves, because it only moves so far, you know, it's not really generating a shit ton of heat, you know, like a wheel bearing would. But I don't know, I'm just giving it a try. We'll see what the results are. I just think it'd be a good idea to have something that has some type of Molly or graphite or anything like that in it. You know? But yeah, Project Farm, man, he deserves every subscriber he has. He deserves everything good that comes his way. That man has been an independent tester of anything. Anything you can think of, he's tested it. He tests it with his own money. He does not take sponsorships. He does not want no conflicts of interest or nothing. He will run out to the store, buy it off of a random store shelf, and test it. Just to make sure there ain't no funny business. Yeah, that man, he's thorough. I see that fourth light. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, if I can stop shaking everything over all over the place. The hydraulics are still a little slow. So it's not as fast as what I normally do. I don't know if you realize this, but it's kind of freaking cold out here. You don't even open up fast. Normally, anytime I go to do anything, I always watch him on it. Hell, I've even been on his channel suggesting a couple of things. If I remember right, one time I suggested Torx bits. You know, sometimes you get those really terrible ones, you know? They'll strip out in no time, like the bit itself will. I was always curious what the best one would be. He did a video on those too. I think he got the suggestion for somebody else though, because I imagine that's been suggested a shit ton of times. It's like I like the oil comparisons too. He'll freeze them and everything. And then he has his lubricity tester. Can't remember if he did the same with grease though. I really need to bring the other phone. No, I could be researching this shit. There we go. What's down there? Let me get my RPMs down until I get a car. Yeah, no, he's straight, cuts to the point. That's it. That's exactly what you want, dude. I mean, out of all these years, I haven't never seen him take a sponsor. I don't know if he's doing it now, but I know ever since I was watching him, man, going way back years, he ain't had not one sponsor. He solely relied off of what people donated. Oh yeah, I got you, buddy. Yeah, now I'm fixing to put an earpiece in after it charges up. It's getting there. But it should hopefully get a little quieter. And you should be able to hear me a little bit clearer. I'm assuming, possibly. Hopefully, that's the idea of it. But yeah, the accent, yeah, welcome to Tennessee. You're all the way out in Germany, right? Yep. I think I remember you saying you was from Germany yesterday. Yeah, it'd be about time to be off work out there, yeah. I guess, yeah. They have a guy from the UK in here, Caver. And sometimes when I do my evening light live streams, where I'm at my house, it's like midnight for him. Okay. Hell yeah. like y'all's houses, everything over that way is built a whole lot different. I think y'all use it's like even Faber was saying y'all use Southern England. Oh hell yeah, buddy. Shit, they use like stone, like thick stone, like y'all's walls are like a foot thick. You know, that's wild. Out here we build everything out of sticks. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool, man. YouTube, just anybody from around the world can just pop on, you know. Ghost knows about a guy. He was from, I think Saudi Arabia, was it, Ghost? He had a thing about diapers. we normally don't talk about him. He probably still watches. That's the only person I've ever had to block. It was getting uncomfortable. Oh, there's James. Man, I'd give anything, man, to have y'all experience something like a tornado here, man. It kind of stuff's rare over that way. Me and Kaber were talking about it, man. If y'all ever visit here, you got to visit during tornado season and head out to the plains. I'm gonna tell you, dude, that is a sight to see. I'm over here in Lauderdale right now. I swear, dude. Yeah, Hill Jack. I'm over here in Lauderdale, in Tennessee. We've been sticking to Tennessee for a minute. Shit, it was Bolivar, Memphis, now Lauderdale. Shit. I don't know what the plan is after today. We'll see what we hear. Yeah, West Tennessee, yep. After we get done with this, we're going to have a welder come in. We're going to really deep dive check on this machine. We're going to get underneath the bracing underneath and check, make sure there ain't no cracks or nothing. And then on the Traco, we got to fix the claw on it. And I'm going to weld some little teeth on the inside of this claw here so I don't drop as many cars. Man, it's bad about being slippery. And just kind of go over everything. The radiator on this Cummins up here, there's a sight glass on it, and the threads, man, are weird as hell. I even brought a thread sizer out here trying to find it. It's just its own thread. I can't explain it. I've tried every brass plug I could find. I almost wanted to re-thread it to what was standard, but we got to actually call All John, which is who makes this baler, and get the actual part. But it leaks. It steam leaks from that sight glass, and shit, you'll go through probably about 2 gallons of antifreeze every 2 or 3 days. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I've rode out there before. Let's see. So you drive around with your press and always on the run for work. Well, yeah, it travels. Really, it's price dependent. If scrap prices are low, ain't nobody's wanting to move, you know. When prices come up, everybody's wanting to go, you know. So you got to try to go to yard to yard to yard and crush as fast as possible, get out and get to the next, you know. That's normally why it's normally wild, you know, but right now it's been slow. You know, it's been real slow. Yeah, it's you're hired by yards to crush, you know, their cars and then get them shipped out. Yeah, so we go state to state. We've been stuck in Tennessee for a minute, but we normally, we've been to Kentucky, Missouri, Arkansas, Alabama, Mississippi, Eastern Tennessee, Middle Tennessee. We've been in a lot of places. Just whoever calls, you know, wherever the work is, we go. Hell, there for a second they were talking about, they were trying to get a contract out there in North Carolina to help the cleanup. We might have been doing that. I don't think none of that went through. That's just through the grapevine what I heard. I don't own the machine. I just work. Yeah, it's operated. I rode my motorcycle up there to land between the lakes. I think somebody, so there's a group I follow, somebody's got a ride planned out there on Dual Sports. I think in the spring. I might tag along on that one. I don't know. It just depends on what's going on. We got other plans. I got big plans coming up. I've been saving for it. It's on my bucket list. I've been wanting to do it forever, and that is Black Bears Pass in Colorado. That is gonna happen. We got it set for spring. I got the Ozarks first, and then I think around June we're gonna do the Colorado trip. I've had my eyeball on Black Bears Pass in Colorado forever. It's absolutely a gorgeous sight. Try these earbuds out now. That on. You should put it on now. There we go. It's connected, got 90% battery, all right. Okay, how do I sound? Can you hear me a little clear? hear me clear? I just put the earpiece in. Just got to connect it up. Make sure it's still connected. So no difference. Yeah, the tractor. Yeah. Where's that? I know in one of the videos I went back and watched. Yeah. Yeah, see, I know one of the videos I went back and watched. I forgot I had my earpiece in that whole day, and I realized the audio was a little better. At least to me, whenever I was listening to it, it was a little bit more clear. You know, it didn't have so much of that rough, you know, hearing the vibration of the machine. You know, like you still hear the machine good. It's just the vibration was getting on my nerves. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. All right, so the earpiece is a little bit better. I got you, Studi. Yeah. I ought to get a so I got this this hub. It's for the phone, and you can connect a HDMI cable, audio, and all that good stuff to it. I think I'm going to get a mic, an actual mic. You know, with that with the fuzzy on it, you know, to try to block out some of the noise. You know, the outside noise. But you'll still be able to hear the machine, I believe. It's just, you know, all the rough noises that kind of, you know, hurt the audio. He's the second operator. Yeah, he travels with me. Yeah, it's me and him. We're a crew. I showed an ambulance on one of the streams. I can't remember exactly which one it was, but I showed an ambulance that I use. We converted it over. I converted it. I mean, I patched up the holes in it. Surprisingly, all the lights were still in it. All the electrical was all still there. I hooked up an inverter and a 3-battery system with a solar panel. And when we're on jobs that are kind of far away, you know, that's a little bit too much to be driving to every day, probably about 3 hours away or so, we bring that out there with us. And that way we can stay on the job site. But I got to get the sleeping arrangements and possibly a bathroom thing figured out. Because a bucket, you know, gets kind of old. Normally those job sites, they generally have bathrooms they let us use, but I want to have something that we can at least have on that trailer. Maybe even order a porta-john. I think you could rent those things, depending on how long we're going to be at a job. Probably do that. Or probably probably just go ahead and break down and invest into a camper. Now my boss, he was talking about getting a horse trailer. You know them horse trailers with living quarters in it, you know? They got a bathroom, shower, the whole nine in them. And in the back half of the trailer, we can convert over to have our fuel tank, which I mean, you know, I get to sleep with my fuel tank and all that. That sounds not dangerous. But fuel tank and all our tools and everything go in the back of it. We got this trailer right here. This is our service trailer. Got that fuel tank. That's a pressure washer tank. It's got water in it, which, yeah. It's got a compressor. It's down. This machine here, this loader, so right now the accumulator's down on it, and evidently they're having a problem from Case. They actually sent Case out here on it, trying to get the new accumulator put on it. But we use that loader every now and then. He'll send it out on certain job sites that you have to walk far with the Traco. It makes it go by a whole lot faster. Right. Yeah, see, I got a school bus, but I mean, we was planning on, you know, you get those pipe dreams every now and then you run across a good deal on a bus, and then shit starts happening. That's kind of what happened here. We were kind of making a schoolie, but I want to do it right. You know, I don't want to do where people make all the mistakes, you know, where they get mold and all that mess. You gotta delete the windows out of it. I know the windows look so great and everything, and it's the aesthetics of the bus, but you gotta face the facts and delete them because they leak bad. They're designed to leak. But we were planning on doing a school bus, and I guess that would be pretty cool because I could probably sacrifice the one bus, cut the back off of it, move it in, like cut off a large section, make a small living quarters up front, and then off the back end you got all that flat area you can use for a fuel tank and all that good stuff. That'd be pretty cool, I think, you know? And you can just drive it out to wherever you need to go. Would I pull a trailer with it? No. Absolutely not. The tail swing on a bus would be so weird having to pull a trailer with. Because the axles are so far, I mean, they're so much, you know, ass end off the axles. So, I mean, shit, it'd throw your trailer out everywhere you turn. Be smacking cars left and right. But I've seen those. They're on Marketplace right now. I've seen one close to me. I was like, that's actually not a bad idea. They make toy haulers out of them. They'll have like a truck on the back of it or something like that. They're side by sides, but they'll take a probably about 38 to 40 foot bus. Cut the back off, and then cut a huge section out of it, and then move that back up and re-rivet it to the, like, way further forward. Basically make a quote-unquote short bus out of it, but now you got all that back area you can use for a vehicle or something, you know? I thought that was pretty cool. I don't know. Ideas. Until money becomes not a problem, maybe. But right now, I ain't rich. I mean, I'm blessed to have this job, don't get me wrong, but it's not, how do I put this? Whenever I'm not doing this, I'm working back on the ground, basically. You know? So my pay fluctuates. I'll put this right on top of this. Oh, wait, hold up, I got a nail right here. That's big and better. I know, but I'm just happy. I'm tickled to death that I get to do something I absolutely love. So I'll take that loss. I'll take it in a heartbeat. Maybe one day it'll lead to something better. I don't know. I don't know. I like this job. I Oh, thank you for the likes, guys. I just noticed I'm at 6. Thank you. Highly appreciate it. Trying to keep an eye on YouTube. Yesterday, it did something super weird that I hadn't had happen before. I didn't see, like I was stuck on one comment, and it didn't update until I think I hit live chat again, and then like a shit ton of messages poured through. I was like, oh my god, I missed everybody. I gotta hit that button every now and then. Nope, I think we're still good. Alright. That's a strong little piece of whatever that was. Alright, this piece over here is just bothering me. I'm a little OCD, so I've been staring at this thing. It's been on my mind. It's time to get it going. I'm seeing that right. Nope, I'm not seeing it right. Nope, missed it. Of course you come over. Okay, how about this? Ha! Gotcha. I cut it, but I got it. That's what matters. That actually closed on that one. Keep my arm out the way. I ain't got fast hydraulics like you got. Yeah, he's got that 2-stage pump on his, man. That thing's powerful too now. Hey, look at what it's doing to these cars. Don't even look like cars when they hit me. saw blade. Right there. Look at that. Hard enough, it shouldn't get a bunch of mud, but no, never mind. Spoke too soon. Sweep it. Equipment, living quarters and all that. Studi, you ever seen one of them massive cranes they have on the river? Down here on Mississippi River, I've seen a crane down there that had a kitchen in it, living quarters and everything. And this thing floated. It was on a barge. I think it was the Army Corps of Engineers. That's who it belongs to. That's the most amazing feat of engineering I think I've seen personally, you know? It was a spot I used to haul sugar from, and off of the barges. And this thing would be down there and it was loading up these mats, which I mean, it's concrete. It's like a, they got concrete posts all cabled together, which they use to run along the riverbanks of the river to stop the erosion. But this massive freaking crane that they use to load them things, and it can move around and everything, they can put it in different spots. That was the most amazing thing I think I've ever seen in my life. The fact that there's a whole crew that stays and lives on that thing for months at a time, that's nuts to me, man. But that whole thing, they all lived on the very thing that rotated and worked. It was so crazy. Could you imagine operating the crane like that, man? That would be a hell of a job. Only downside to that one is you'd be gone from your family for months at a time. But not like you didn't get paid good for it though. But could I take a job like that right now, with my son being as young as he is? Probably not. If I had to do what I had to do, I mean, in a heartbeat, but I mean, I don't know. You know, when your child's at an age where they really need everybody, you know, their parents and everything, you really want to be there for them. It helps their development. Right now, he's about to turn 2. That's coming up. I want to be there for him, you know. Just got a call from the boss. Generator a break. Man, that heater puts out some heat, dude. I mean, it's a heater, but I mean, you know, I'm proud of it. It did not take long to heat this cab up. It didn't even fog the windows up. I was fighting like hell yesterday to keep the windows clear. now it's staying around 29. That's Fahrenheit though. 29 Fahrenheit. Converter. Oh yeah. Empty. Yeah. Oh, down. I got you. Got you. Yeah, about that, yeah. Yep. We're stubborn. Welcome to America. We're just stubborn bastards.
Warm in there?
It is now.
You got the heater in there?
Hell yeah. Shit. Nice as froze, man.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
James never show up?
I thought I saw his truck over here.
I ain't seen him.
I could have sworn I saw him pulled up right there for a split second.
So we gotta haul the motor off too?
I'm assuming so. We got a whole little load over here on the ground.
Tell him about it.
No, we ain't told him yet.
Where's he finding these fucking converters at?
There's a few of them in them. In his cars.
That's probably what dipshit we're doing.
Probably.
Jason or whatever the fuck name is.
No, don't say that about him. No.
I know we set two over here because we couldn't get the motherfuckers off with the skid steer.
Gotcha.
And they probably got accidentally put in a fucking pile, but he's getting from the back. We never put him back there.
Yeah, yeah.
Other dude did with the damn Traco.
Found a few gas tanks too full, man.
Huh?
Found a couple of gas tanks full, man.
Full?
Yeah, full.
Fuck yeah.
Waiting for an explosive good time, right?
How about done, ain't you?
Just about today, yeah. You don't like much. Don't know where we're going next, though. Tahiti?
Who?
Tahiti, maybe?
Yeah.
Somewhere on the warm beach, something.
So you gonna get the same pay or you gonna get shot pay?
Today and yesterday, Baylor pay.
Shot pay, right?
And then shot pay after that.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Alright, I'm gonna go. This damn Ford still won't fucking crank.
It's a Ford.
Like the motherfucker. Like, motherfucker getting back here, we gotta get this motherfucker crank. I got the battery charged on it.
You got to plug. Oh, you got to plug her in.
Yeah, I got to plug it in.
Good. It's a 7.3.
Motherfucker need to be a damn, I don't know. Big ass titty baby, what it is.
Yeah.
Too cold out here.
What's that?
It says it's too cold out here, Ron.
I swear.
Here got the one coming.
All right, bro. Take it easy.
Wait till you get clear. There you go. Oh, no comment on that. I got you. Oh, yeah, man, dude, hell. If only you knew the conversations. You come across some interesting characters. I'll leave it at that. Yeah. No doubt. I fall off tired off. I hadn't made the effort to put my wheels back on. How about that? I think everybody's come across one or two in their life. They had to. Oh, no problem, man. No problem. You'd be surprised, man. It all comes down to the worker, man. A lot of these cars, if you don't get somebody that don't care enough about as far as processing them out and making sure they got batteries or anything like that in them, for instance, like the Memphis yard, you get fires and it's real bad. We've had a couple of people here before, you know, at this particular spot that they didn't care. So yeah, some things got through, which makes it that much harder to clean up. Lost my earpiece. Oh yeah. Yeah, dude, electric cars. So we had I wish I would have been recording at that time, man, because y'all missed a hell of a fire. You thought that Memphis fire was bad. Y'all didn't see no fire like that Bolivar yard. They had a darn hybrid sneak through on us. And, I mean, I was there, dude, and I bet, because my cab was kind of facing them, y'all would have caught that whole explosion on camera. The second he bit into the top of that car, boom! It was an actual explosion. It rattled the cab on here. You know, I felt it all the way up here, and I was probably about a good 100 yards from him. All I know is what really sucked about it. See, you pull gas tanks off, and he puts them all into a pile, right? Keeps them all together. And one white, hot, burning piece of lithium that come out of that car flew right over, and of all places it could have landed in was the damn gas tanks. This is over here in, this particular one's in Lauderdale, Tennessee, West Tennessee. But the baler, it moves. It don't necessarily have a stationary place. It goes all over. But the company is based out of Tennessee. Yeah, that was a bad one. the boss, the owner, come up to us at that yard, and he apologized, man. I was like, dude, it happens. We're used to it. I think he lost, it was a lot of cars. I mean, when you think about it money-wise, I mean, he lost quite a bit of money, because it was about 11 cars that burned up. Now, before I was doing any of this, I was at a yard over there in Ripley. They had over, it was something like around 100 or 150-ish, I want to say, cars that burned up over there. And the Traco, see, I was working on the Traco, and it didn't have a claw, it was just a nub. I had to run through all those cars, man, and when the fire departments were there, they had to call in 3 different counties to come out there and try to fight that fire. It was that bad. They shut down the railroad and everything, because the place was right next to a railroad. But I was having to go out there and flip cars up and try to move them and get to the hot spots so they could spray it down with a nub of a Traco with slacked out tracks. Oh my God, the tracks were awful on that thing. We've been to about mid-Kentucky, but we can go north. It just depends on prices, you know. Like I said, that's something that my boss normally, you know, obviously deals with. But we have been pretty far up in Kentucky before. I wouldn't say way up north, but pretty decent. Normally on jobs like that, we get hotel rooms. All up through Cincinnati and all that. That's pretty far on up there too. I imagine they do it, just depends on the money, I guess. And they'll have to have like a few other yards lined up on the way back down, you know. That's normally how they plan all that, you know. When we go out that far, we hit other yards along the way back. So we'll go to the furthest one and then work our way back in. Do jobs like that, we roll too. You know, that's when you'll see days that we work 10, 11, 12 hours, you know. We're trying to get out of that yard as fast as possible. It depends. Some yards, they like to save the engines because you get like an additional 20 to 40 bucks per engine, you know, the aluminum ones. And other yards, they don't like to. They just want to crush them and be done with them. And then you get those golden yards, those real nice ones. Oh, those are the dream yards. They take, like, you don't have to do nothing. They take the engines out. They're like a pull-apart type yard, you know. The engines will be gone, the gas tanks will be gone, there's absolutely no batteries, there's nothing in them cars. A lot of times they're pretty well stripped. I think they had a lot more dirt in it than did anything. I don't want to stick dirt all in the cars. I don't want that coming back on me at the mill. Yeah, it just depends on the yard, really. That's a lot of dirt, too. yeah. I imagine the EPA is pretty rough here too. Like I said, there's a big cleanup after we're done with these yards. We gotta scrape the ground. If oil gets out, leaks or anything, like there's a leak right here, I see. We gotta scrape the ground and all that good stuff. You got those collection boards like at the bottom of this yard, you know, you got one of those, what you call them, barriers. Of course, you gotta do water samples, all that good stuff. It's regulated. Of course this hood ain't gonna do what I want it to do. Get in there. Oh, broke that screwdriver. My bad. That trailer's taking a licking. It'll be alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now what's sad is the whole process. Yeah. A lot of time we scrape the ground too. We scrape it all the way down to the oil layer. Get it all going. That's what that trailer right there is used for. Right now we got motors in it. Once we're done hauling all the motors, that trailer right there. And yeah, that gets heavy. I just put all the tires on there not too long ago. Yeah, there's a catch all down here where they stack these cars. There's a catch. Keeps it from going any further. All the plastics and all that, man. It's kind of hard nowadays because, man, all these cars, when you grab them. All right, Rick, you take it easy. But, like the second you grab these cars, man, they fall all to pieces. All the plastics and everything. Look at that, already falling to pieces. Try to get all the big pieces and all that best I can. I'll add them back to cars. I see a tank there on the ground. Dude, that was a Jaguar Study. But it was about I will say around a 70-something odd model, 2-door, absolutely flawless, man. It didn't have not a scratch one on it, and I didn't even notice it. This was at the other yard. I didn't even notice it, but he grabbed it with the claw and processed it. I did not think that car was getting processed as clean as it was. It didn't have wheels on it, but I mean, shit, it didn't even have a blemish. Still the motor, transmission, everything in it, dude. Oh, there's Nextera. I don't know why. I like the body style of the Nextera. It's just weird. Kind of a utility type body style, I guess. Yeah, it was absolutely mint. And then I saw the tail lights and the headlights whenever I picked it up when he set it down over here. I was like, no. Oh, dude, hell, it's an awesome job, man. I'm blessed to have it. Oh yeah, man. I was a ground guy before this, man. I can't tell you, I'm counting my lucky stars, man, to be in a position like this. Oh yeah, man, you're lucky then. I'm telling you, dude, if you get your hands on a Traco job or this type of job, man, an operating job, anything, it's worth it. That's my crew member right there. the old Florenzio. And he is surgical with that Traco, man. He's been doing that for over 20 years. I swear. yeah, anytime we're working, I'm going to try to go live every day. This is my wife's idea, man. She, I never would have thought about it. Like I said, I was, just work's work, right? But I was doing motorcycle type content and mini bikes, dirt bikes, off-road, dual sport, shit like that, adventure riding. And 2 years on that, man, it just, there's so many people doing it, so I mean, it's not like you had a prayer chance in hell for it working. But got in, my wife, she said, why don't you start recording what you at work? I was like, holy shit, you know what, you're right. So I did, and I can't believe it, man. I gained, to me, this is huge. I mean, I'm not, a big YouTuber or nothing. But I gained, a little over 100 subscribers in a short amount of time. And it seems like everybody likes it, man. They really like it. I'm trying to improve the camera setup, but I can't find nothing that's going to work quite right. I'm looking at a gimbal that can mount, so I'm going to try that out maybe. We'll see if that gets a little smoother. It's kind of hard to do with a rough cab like it is. But yeah, it was her idea. I kind of went with it. Sit here and I'll check out that comment I saw you pop up. Back and grab this bumper. Oh yeah, got one of those trash blue light Equinoxes in the background. I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, dude. I guess it's kind of a rarity, I guess here. Not many people are recording this type of work. Every day, like live streaming it. That I guess in a way, it makes the day go by faster. I'm not kidding. It makes the day go by a lot faster. Yeah, so Let's Dig. I remember watching him way back, and then I think Rory's the one that reminded me of him. Let's Dig, and I remember a video he did where he had to recover a Traco out of a pond. They were digging a pond and they got stuck. I remember that video after that name popped up. Operating is it's an awesome job, man. Definitely a skill I enjoy. And really, I don't think it's that hard of a skill to obtain, honestly. I've always been around equipment my whole life, but I've always operated various little things, like Tracos and all that good stuff, and skid steers and reloaders and all that good stuff. But I honestly think anybody can do it with just like a little bit of practice. I think if you just gave everybody an opportunity, you'll see see amazing things happen. But then again, I've seen some drivers, so I think it's let me double that. Make it easy for them to grab. Oh, thank you for the likes, guys. I just noticed it's 12. That's like yesterday's live. That's the most I've ever seen anybody watch a live, as far as on my channel goes. Because I think yesterday we hit around 800 and some odd people who tuned in. I think it totaled up to like 73 watch hours. I was like, what in the hell? Oh man, dude, it was crazy. Everybody was commenting too. I hate I had missed that string of comments, man. It was some good ones too, you know. But it was just a glitch in YouTube, I guess. We'll see where it all goes. I don't know. We'll see where it all goes to. I was talking to Ghost and everybody, Rory and everybody, Hilljack, about maybe one day if it gets to that point, like we get really big, I could probably rent the baler for a day. And we can crush some random stuff. Just like try things out, you know. But I don't know. We'll see. What would a shed look like getting all demolished and whatnot? Imagine the mess it would leave would be a headache to clean up, but I think it'd be worth it. Like their viewer suggested, what should we crush next? I don't know. That's way ahead in the future. Because I know one thing. I can guarantee one thing: channels don't grow fast. I went through 2 years of that content. I barely had 200 subscribers. But at the same time, I did take long pauses in between content. So, my fault, really. Oh, yeah. Go for now. Some work left. And stay safe. Have fun. All right, brother. Hey, you take it easy. You stay safe, too, now. Stay warm. Look at there. Yeah, they never change their oil. Smoke rings, you see that? 7-3. There you go. Oh, he's sliding a little bit. It's empty. Appreciate the likes, guys. I really do. See, it's up to 15. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's in. Maybe I can try to catch some of this. You know, a lot of these cars, somebody, I think it was, who was that mentioned that? Somebody mentioned they had a whole Equinox like that. Fortunately, a lot of these cars nowadays, man, they're throwaways. It's like a Nissan. Can't see that where you put it. Barely see it. Right there. Y'all catch him for a second. Over here, got one together. Try not to get it all crooked. motor he's already handed before. That's the same motor? That's the same motor? Is that the same motor from earlier? Oh, it's different. All right, let's see if I can get it flipping around. We'll use this motor. All right. Not good enough there. Yeah. Wait. Before I can see it. Stay away from it. I don't want to squeeze too hard because cast aluminum buzz. I don't want shards and pieces going everywhere. You want to put that pipe through there? I'll bring it over here. I'll put that exhaust pipe on there. I'll carry it over here. There you go. West Tennessee. Yep, this is West Tennessee, man. East Tennessee, Tim. Yeah, we're over here in the mud. Y'all are in the mountains. We got mud mountains around here. Did you run out of gas? Oh, man. Oh, he's waiting I hit the throttle right when he was going by. He is like, you dick. Oh shit, I messed up my process. I deserve it. I deserved it. That was my fault. I deserved every bit of that. Oh, I'm a dick. I know it. I'm sorry. Trust me, they get me too. It's a two-way street. They know about the shit that can fly off on the side of this thing. Wait, hold up. I can highlight a moment. Hold up. There you go. I'll see if I can put that in a video where he zooms by. Like in a short or something. Not a video, but a short. You can see where I throttle up and he guns it. now, D. Thank you. That must be a cube. That cylinder had to travel pretty far. Sounds about right. Yep. Yeah, let's leave that one. Calm down. We hit 20 likes, thank y'all. As far as I can get. Base K1500. Single cab. I got one just like it. Somebody painted silver. That shit looks like aluminum. There. It's right there on top of my toe, man. He's a good dude. Shit. I know you. I'm terrible with names. Ooh, is that piece fly up? I don't know. Yeah, no, probably not. I was back over here at this corner. Driveway tonight. That's what I'll remember. What's up, buddy? Shit, I'll grab it off of there bit. Looks like that old Mitsubishi seen better days. What's up, buddy? I got something that can get that off of there. Hell yeah, back over here. Is it? You want me to get it up on the side when I get it over here? Alright. Hey, I wouldn't go under it. Slippery ass claw.
What?
I wouldn't go under it. Slippery claw. I got you.
Look at it.
I got you. I was gonna make sure.
Ain't going under, motherfucker.
I hear you.
I wonder if it's something.
I bet it's junk. You gonna find some parts for it?
I have a good door on it.
Well, I mean a door, you know. Yeah, I'd hate to destroy that. That's in mint condition. I like the leaf accent. It's good. Our game's like, yeah, I wouldn't stand there. Got to see windows bust. Ah, he's got to unchain it first. Is it unhooked? Is it unchained? I can see something over here on the back. All right. I took his ramp. Oops. Careful going on the other side of that damn thing. The one thing about me, I don't trust hydraulics for a very good reason. I think it's gonna cut it. Yep. Gotcha. Poor little generator ran out of gas. At least it's quieter. But it's steadily dropping in the temperature. Yeah, I definitely want to do those insulation mats in here. Put it all over the walls and the ceiling and everything. Because it gets kind of cold in here. Pretty cool if I could find a floor mat. You know, when I clean and shovel this floor out, it actually fits all around this seat and everything, around the foot pedestal and all that. because I would put some insulation mats underneath that. Man, there ain't nobody around. I'll save that for y'all. Yeah, he's coming back anyway. Yeah, I think Lindsay's about to go to lunch.
Put it back on. It's leaking all kind of gas out.
Oh, is it? Oh, shit. Up to the house, I guess. There wasn't one underneath that brace. Oh, shit. Probably. He was about to buy it with converters, wasn't he? I think he already paid, didn't he? Oh, shit. Yeah. What was his name? You don't remember? Ain't he the one that rides all the four-wheelers with T in them? I swear he looks just like dude. Perry. No, it's not Perry. No. Yeah, no, that's not him. He is a spitting image, though. out of his machine there for a second. Alright, keep my RPMs up. That would help. All of them. Don't see too many of those. Oh, come back. Come back. Let's see how Volvo does. Crush some trucks, but I rarely see the cars. Yeah, they're pretty stout. I'll have to flip this one. Oh, you did? In Ohio? All right. Did the baler move? Was it a traveling one or was it a stationary? Yeah, see, that's what we do. We travel around here in Tennessee. 'Cause we travel all around, states all around it. It's like a dragnet. They'll shoot us far on out, and then we work several yards on the way back in. That's when we do the jobs that are far, you know? I have to say I'm blessed to have the job, though. Graveyard Auto. What's up? Our crusher only crushed from top to bottom. Yeah, see, I see a lot of those. Yeah, this one right here, it makes actual bales. You can fit about, on average, so we got small, medium, and large bales. On average, you get more mediums than anything, and with mediums, you could fit 15 to a load. If you got a bunch of small ones like Miatas and stuff like that to toss in, you can probably get up to 17 a load. Sometimes up to 19, it just depends on what's left on the ground. And then with the large, the heavies, you're probably looking with a mix of mediums, probably around 12 to 13. And depending on the truck, sometimes we get some heavy trucks in here. You can get down to about 11 on those. But yeah, you can really rack, pack, and stack them into a truck. It sucks right now we're not loading trucks. And everything's kind of slow, prices are down. But when we start going again, it should be pretty entertaining. This is my crew right here. There's two of us that does this. That travel. I think he's about ready for lunch. How many cars to a load could you fit with them pancakes? So far, the ones I see rolling around here, it's anywhere from about 8 to 10-ish, you know? But here, I don't know. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's why everybody's holding out for, man. They're holding out to after January. So, like I said, it might get slow, might be some boring content in between, but when it picks back up, it should pick up pretty good. Because when we got trucks, like all this dead space you're seeing here, oh, you won't see that. Shit, when trucks start rolling in, you're loading, crushing, you do that from the start to the end. And then you'll see yards, like right now we got a yard with like, shit, over, I'm gonna say, the pile that I saw of cars, now they ain't got no motors, nothing. They're ready to just go straight in the crusher. They ain't got no gas tanks or nothing. But I bet you there's about 3,000 cars in a pile right now at this one yard I'm talking about. And they're just waiting for the prices. Another Ford Ranger. What, about the second one I've crushed so far? This morning? Ford Ranger and a part of something else. I saw that car almost resembles a Lada. I saw a Lada running around Memphis one day when we was going on lunch, and the only reason I knew about a Lada was because of Garage 54 channel. Let's see, I was sorry, I'm about to get to your comments here in a second. Let me finish getting it to where it's going to cycle. I can live with that little bit hanging over. Okay, I can't. Go back out. That, go back in. Alright, don't be a little stubborn. Alright, we're used to that. And locked and loaded. Alright, let's see. Think about 10 cars. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. Retired equipment operator. Just the days in the junkyard, I swear, man. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. Hey, you take it easy now. You can relive those days right here. I'm gonna try to get a video of the darn thing moving, man. You know, us moving the baler. I missed it. No shit, dude. When we moved to right here, I missed it by like 15, 20 minutes. If I had waited 15 or 20 minutes longer, I would have caught it. That was my goof up. Yeah, hopefully I'll catch that on this next one. leave the rams out. Clean it out. This like this. Trying to keep some of the condensation down before it really starts. Well, I hope we don't hurt that barrier. That's gonna cause a headache. Ah, don't throw that on my rams. Yeah, you don't want to scratch them cylinders. It's expensive. Yeah. Keep talking shit. I'll throw some more shit at you. Just stand next to it right quick. Let me grab a car. Yeah, come from in here. Yeah, the battery cover, yeah. The battery cover. Yeah. This. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I wasn't there for that one.
I'm just saying, I don't know if it's on this trailer or not, but if it is, we can give Donnie and figure out what we're going to put back on there.
That's to the motor.
Yeah, that's the battery cover there. But supposedly there's another fucking plate that's supposed to be on there to cover those hydraulic lines. Daggers and shit, or heat, or whatever.
I got you. Should I could make a custom pan. Get rid of that pan there and have one we can carry with us, so we can just slide it under there on the job site, and then when we're done, we can slide it out. That'd be a lot easier than what it's got right now. That pan it's got right now, it's hell getting all around them hydraulic lines and shit. It buries them. Every job it buries them. It's not good for them.
I guess he's gonna do something
Hey, you're talking about that Sentra that's out here.
It's not out there.
How did it end up over here?
Huh?
How did it end up over here?
I don't know where it's at.
I know exactly the one you're talking about then. It was out there, yeah.
Keep on the back side. You could have gone to the back side.
Yeah.
But Jason had a buddy or something right here. Both the right hand side door and the other one. Now look. Now I can't look located nowhere. Mike's thinking something about where you put it. Hey, I picked up some stuff at the car store. We can put it in this machine, that machine.
Oh, the gel? Yeah, the anti-gel? Yeah, yeah. Yep. I got you. Oh yeah. Oh, that should only look like a car when it comes back to me. Yeah. It ain't gotta be nothing like super sharp. It's just gotta be like maybe little triangles or something. Just weld those in. Out of probably some 1/2 inch or so. If you can find some 3/4 plate, that'd be even better. But I can get away with 1/2 inch. Cut little triangles, and that way you got a good base to weld to. Yeah. Yeah. Probably about 4 each side. Kind of up there. You see right where the flat spot kind of curves up? About right in there. No, not on the end. I use the end to clear the clean the baler out. As long as the claw is able to fully close, yeah. Think so? Yeah. That way it's not dropping cars so much. I mean, it'll wear them down in no time, but, you know, probably cut us some extra. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, that front needs some welding, though. That front of that claw needs some welding. Bad. All them plates are eat away. That'll last about 6 months. Oh, yeah. It goes through hell. Oh, yeah. If we had a different head, I imagine it wouldn't be so rough on it, but a different type of head, you know? Demolition claw, but to me, it's... Yeah, right? Yeah, no shit, dude. No shit. We got lucky on that. Somebody messed up big time, dude, at that company. They listed it was identical to that claw right there. They're like $12,000 to $13,000, and it was like new. And we showed up. We was loaded on the trailer, and that guy come up mad as all get out, dude. And then when he found out what happened, oh man, dude, somebody got fired on that one. Grab a car and put it in here. I'm gonna throw some. Nothing left in this car. Thank you for the likes, guys. I see them. Just seen them. That's gonna be a cute deck. Really small. I almost want to grab one of those small cars and go to full 3,000 PSI. Just see how small we can get it. Here we go. Oh my goodness, I need that rear axle off this van. depends. Again, heavily on prices, but they can make, I'm gonna say closer to 800 probably. I'm assuming. Like I said, I'm not looking at the prices per se, but it's probably closer to 800 a car on average, weight wise, I guess. Yeah. And again, that's price dependent. It can be less than that, a little bit more than that. I don't really know. I'm looking at that end of it. But it's pretty interesting though. So that's more up to the yards. So we travel. This right here all moves. This is its own trailer. It's its own setup. I think if you look at the banner of my channel, you'll see kind of what the whole machine looks like, or the profile picture of the picture. Catch my breath. The profile picture of the channel. It's a triaxle trailer with its own crane rig, and I mean it's its own unit. But yeah, that's really dependent upon the yards. They'll pick a car. They know what cars are in the band or what's not. Oh shit, yeah. I'll toss this your way. We'll trade. Alright, hey, you take that, I'll take this. Yeah, that really just depends on the yard. Oh yeah, dude. So the mill that we sell to in this area, they have one of them hammer shredders, and I've been there when they replace some hammers. I'm gonna tell you, dude, them jokers are expensive. Yep. Yeah, it's a crushing service. Oh yeah, dude. I feel bad for the guy who normally sits up in the little house up there that operates that machine. Because the type I'm talking about, they actually have like a room up there at the very top where they watch the stuff go in, and it's got that thick old lick sand up front, you know, so anything that pops out, you know, don't get them. Yeah. They yeah, I feel bad for them, man. That whole machine just rumbles. You can hear that joker fire up across the damn near across the county. I mean, not, you know, I'm exaggerating, but yeah, it's definitely loud. Yeah, that's the fate of all these cars. Once they get bailed up, they get shredded. but they'll become something new. Ain't no telling. He's preparing them. He'll get the motors out, tanks off of them, check them for batteries, shit like that, you know. And any other valuable things, because each motor goes for about 20 to 40 bucks by itself. So they like to get those out. It's just that little extra you get, you know. I think if you go back to a certain point on this stream, you'll see where I picked up a car that was unprocessed. It'll pick them up. It's not too heavy about them because, like I said, this claw only does so much. Oh, he's got 4 times the power I got, and he's got 2-speed hydraulics, which is nice. You see how fast he can move? You know, this right here, yeah, it's not fast. That and he can kind of go off and get them too, you know. Yeah, where they set me is where I'm at. Can't move. Out on some of them, yeah, like some of the real wide ones, because this claw, man, it's like Butterfingers, man. It just does not want to pick them up. I've dropped plenty of cars, I promise you. We were just talking about that earlier, welding some teeth on the inside. You know, I don't want to lose my straight edge. That's what I used to clean the baler out, but kind of up into the claw. Oh, yeah. So, you can't see it. So, on the side, it's just a straight pin. On the front of the side-to-side right here, there's supposed to be this resistance type deal. You know, it's supposed to stop it from swinging or slow it down. But that's long wore out. So, you have to kind of help it, you know. So, whenever I go to move, I can stop it, you know. So, like when I come over here, if I was just to stop like this, see how much it's swinging? But if you get used to it, so you'll swing over here, you'll stop, you can kind of match it, and then it won't swing, you know? You know, that part right there, probably not, but they're not really focused on, you know, things like that. You just kind of work around it. It's a little annoying, but as much as I can keep the overhead down, that's what matters. Try not to break anything. That's why I'm right now going without heat at the moment. They're supposedly fixing to fix it, so that's why we're doing this job. This is home base right here. So as soon as we're done with this one, we got some much needed repairs, but I doubt that's something. That and hell, I wouldn't know how to act with that fixed. Shit, hell, I'd be all kinds of messed up. Yeah, that part right there, it probably ain't too bad. I would rotate it around, but it's kind of fixed. Probably the bottom half rotates. Exactly. Hey, that's like, you know, yeah, it's like this Traco right here. So I operate Tracos too. but you can throw everything you know about Traco out because this is almost ass backwards. So if you notice, his arm's to the right of him, my arm's to the left of him, and how the arm moves and how it operates on the controls is a little different. So you gotta spend about 5 minutes getting back used to it, you know. You'll have the shakes. If you go between the two machines, you'll have the shakes. He runs into it too. And he's been operating for 20 years. That's how ass backwards this machine is. And I swear they got a hose crossed over here. One day I'll fix it. I'm gonna reach out there with a wrench and swap some lines over. That's why I leave this door shut mainly too, because I don't want these lines blowing right next to me. I'll show you what I mean here in just a second. Maybe this, here we go. See him right there next to me? Hopefully I can get rid of some of this fog. No, it wouldn't be fun at all. High pressure hydraulics, and of course if those were to break, my arm would drop or something on my arm would move. Hopefully it's just a drop, and hopefully I'm in a good spot when it happens, because if the other one goes, it'll swing that claw right back into this grab. Depending on how high up I am, which I should be able to catch it though. Yeah, I should be able to catch it. Be able to throw the arm down real quick. You're tearing something up though when it happens. Prices. Yeah, that's the main reason why they don't ship at the moment. Prices are still too low. Like I said, hopefully after January, that's what everybody's been saying is after January. I don't know. We'll see. It's supposed to pick back up, and we should have a bunch of yards, you know, ready to bail. There's one yard I'm hoping we get to go to next. Oh man, y'all are gonna love that place. Because you roll, you do nothing but bail. It's just non-stop. All the cars are already prepared. It's just, all he's got to do is feed them to me, and that's it. Load trucks, bail. Load trucks, bail. Load trucks, bail. First day, you get free. You know, you get to build up some bales, and then the second day is when all the trucks come in. And y'all get to see how all that works. Which I know a lot, probably about 4 or 5 of the truck drivers, you know, decently, you know. So I mean, they're cool dudes. And depending on how many we got billed, which at that type of job we got a lot billed, so 8 trucks to 9 trucks a day. When I'm not bailing, I'm loading. Turn it the RPM, right? There we go. Man, this has got a lot of mud on it. That's nice. Ford Super Dookie. What they got? Wheels, it looks like. Yeah. Prices come up. It's like the second I start recording all this, we just got done with a fast rolling job over there at Bolivar that we shot over to Memphis, and then we shot across Memphis at the other job, and that's whenever everything stopped. We didn't have no more trucks or nothing, and that's when I started recording all this, started doing the live stream, and it was just slow and it's dragging its ass this whole time, man. Even this job right here, it's going to be very short. I mean, ain't much we can do really. I'm hoping just after this job, man, we'll be ready to roll. It might be a week or two of slow stuff, terrible, terrible content in between, you know, my little live streams that suck. But hopefully we'll go somewhere pretty cool. I love it because, man, the darn scenery changes all the time. That's what's nice about this particular job. You're never in one spot for too long, you know. We'll trade. Look how slow my hydraulics are compared to you. mostly just cars. We do get like aluminum bales and things like that. He'll load me up with aluminum and all kinds of stuff. Radiators, we did radiators at the last job, and aluminum bales. When we did ambulances, that was all aluminum bales. We had probably, shit, I was at the Bolivar yard though, I didn't record all that. But that was right around 11 bales of aluminum out of all them ambulances. Yeah, it sometimes changes up to different material, but 9 times out of 10, most of the time, it's cars. I'll show you the numbers of what this machine has baled and its lifespan. Let me show you. Alright, well hell, look, I'll show you. This job right here is going to have radiators. Right here behind the quarter of the baler. All that right there is going to get baled. But, let's see. Check this. Bale count. Total for this machine is 46,516 bales. And you probably take 300 from that, and all that's going to be cars. We'll say about around 300 of that, yeah. We don't really do many, other bales, Those are kind of rare. Now, I wasn't there for all those. No, I wasn't there for all of them. I find it amazing the machine's done all that. Of course, she's had patches. Let me show you this one side here. You notice all that extra bracing? This is the side that catches hell. We try to stick, like if we got heavy axles or anything like that, I stick it kind of right where my claw is. We try to keep all the damage, if there is any, because you can see kind of the dents right there on the other door. Try to keep all that damage right in this area. That way it's easier to fix, Shit, the RPMs are still down. Oh yeah. The weird part is the majority of these cars right here, when they get shredded up, separated, at least the majority of them goes to China. Dropped the dirt and I accidentally dropped everything. Or how I tell you what, we drove this car out. It's, I don't know, probably about an hour and a half from here. Which they got their own trucks, you know, so when we order trucks, they send their guys. And then if we go to jobs that are way further away, we'll have to use other meals and whatnot. We only got 145 on this job so far. Wow. Yeah, it wasn't many cars. But yeah, the main shredder, it's about an hour and a half. Funny, man. We don't even need radios. we communicate with hand signals. My sign language probably ain't nothing recognized, but evidently we'll both get each other. So. got a frame somewhere around here. Probably have that. I wonder what happened here. Probably nothing good, honestly. Probably smacked the pole or some shit. We're gonna put it back together though. Don't worry, we'll fix it. He says this destroys everything. I'm fixing to put a car back together. If we keep rolling like this after lunch, we might be pretty much done in like a tad bit in the morning. That'd be about it. Yeah, we're almost done with this one already. Look at that. Look cute. It's all fixed. It's all better now. It's out of the track. Probably be the rest of the day. We'll have most of that knocked down, and maybe just a tad bit in the morning. That'll be it. We'll start shoveling and cleaning and all that good stuff. And get the baler ready to move again. Well, when I say move again, we're going to work on it. And after that, we'll be ready for the next one. Hopefully, I got heat and I don't have to worry about all this mess. Job where we don't have to worry about pulling motors and gas tanks and all that mess, batteries, we can do all the way up to about 140 to, if we're really, I mean, like you gotta be rolling for this, we can do all the way up to about 150 cars in a day. We've done it. And then the cleanup came after that, which that Kentucky job, that you can go on Google Maps, right? Google Maps, you will not see where we was at there. It was a mess out there too, man, when we was done. That was a whole lot of cars. It was around 26 or 2,800 cars. It was a shit ton of cars. It took us about 2.5 days cleaning that one up. And after that, cleaning the, after it was done. I think that whole job there took about 4 months. Around here somewhere. I don't swing a bell over. my favorite one is down south. They have an awesome yard, dude. They actually are really good about getting everything out of the cars, and we can get a lot of work done there. The only downside of the yard is it's kind of far away from the mill, so we only get probably about 1 or 2 runs a day with trucks. I mean, for the amount of cars you can build up there, I mean, golly, it kind of sucks as far as that aspect goes. Well, I'm gonna run in here, heat something up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some gas for my generator too. But I'll be right back. This time I ain't locked out of the shop. everybody. Let me get the generator and the heat going. My earbuds are still connected. Yep, still connected. Yeah, buddy. Hope y'all don't hear me chewing through the earbuds. A short lunch break, so sorry about the no movement. dropping it into neutral. Wonder how Hilljack's coyote hunt's going. Generator's pointing straight at that gas can. Laughs nervously. Put that down a little bit. Right there. Heater over. I don't think that's a good idea to have an exhaust point straight at the gas can. You said dog. That fat dog. Go to the back of that trailer dumped. He's like, oh, you can do it. let me highlight that moment. Oh shit! Now I'm getting the hang of it. I'll go back and tie that in with that other one. He might be a small dog, but man, that joker is stout. That's weight to him. Look up there past that camper. There's like a winish colored truck up there, semi truck. That joker's only got 12,000 miles on it. It's brand new. He's going to use it to either haul some of the loads for this and for other things he's got, and to move the Traco, because it'll move the Traco. Yeah, it'll move the Traco, but it won't move the baler. He's got to have a third axle for the baler. Yep, got to have a third axle truck for the baler. Yeah, we're about to get busy again. Comes the man with the plan. He said, "You eat?" I held up my plate. Hell yeah, I eat. Work on that barrier down there. I think I see a damage spot in it. I do, yeah. Probably a branch broke off and hit it. Non-stop spitting snow all day. Tahoe. Poor Tahoe. About the same year as mine. Three you pulled out of it looking mighty different. I was gonna say that looked like a little four cylinder you pulled out of there. No, it just looked weird how you dropped it. Here we go. Probably, maybe, no-ish, yeah. Frame and all, too. Easy peasy. Sit still. Let's see how my car holds up. Never mind the four-wheel drive. Alright, my Tahoe's put up a bit of a fight. Alright. I feel a little safer. I like Nissan, man. Nissan Altimas. Getting rid of mine. I never knew why my insurance was so high. Until I found out the reason being is because the safety thing on them is just so bad. They're not very safe vehicles at all. And then I saw a video. There's a video floating around out there where a guy in a pickup truck, I think it was a pickup truck, slammed into the back of a Nissan Altima or a Maxima. And when I say it capped that car, it completely shredded the top of that car off. Killed the lady that was inside. But he just drove over it like it wasn't nothing. Took the whole roof off. All left with the seats and her, and that was it. That car didn't stop it for nothing. My insurance was kicking around, my full coverage was kicking around $900. I couldn't pay that every 6 months. That was $900 every 6 months. That shit sucked. I ended up getting a Tahoe and shit, hell, it's dirt cheap on insurance, full coverage too. I think I I pay right now for every 6 months, I believe that bill was around 620, I think, or 610. I can do that. That's way easier. Yeah, Nissan was expensive though. Damn, I'm only paying that much money for insurance. It's gonna be a sports car, not a little four-banger Nissan. It's a long bill. What do? Seat back up. Just sit around top of the bill, man. I got you. What is that on the bottom of that car? Definitely nervous. Oh, you see that? I'll come back for a little bit. Nah, he took it off. He's doing what he's doing. I can crush it. Sound. Never heard something pop. Give him some room. I don't want a bill right next to him. Even though the majority of the stuff shoots out to the right, some stuff does shoot out to the left in between these cracks. You know, where the door shuts. It does happen. So I ain't gonna risk it. As soon as he gets moved, I can get this on crushed down. love the smell of burnt diesel in the morning. He's grabbing some cars to cross this. Motors out of these. Each of the motors, again, price dependent, could be anywhere from 20 to 40 bucks a piece. And the transmissions, so they count transmissions too, so those are probably about 20 bucks a piece to 40 bucks. So actually there's a decent amount of money sitting right there. You got that trailer over there, it's full. They gotta haul that off so we can get these off the ground. A guy on YouTube that runs a crane, like an actual crane, one of them tower type cranes, like construction sites. I've seen some of what he does. That's pretty cool, man. But you gotta have some good eyes for all that. He got his ass pretty far up. Job with a view, though. Just towering above everybody. But talk about a shit your pants moment if something goes wrong. That's So all you'd have time to do is shit your pants by the time you hit the ground. I've seen some videos of those collapsing. I don't know if I'd want to ride one on the way down. How slow my hydraulics are. Crushed a lot more than that. Stay on. coyotes, man. Shit, that sucks. Well, at least you saw some tracks. Could have been a big fat nothing. All that matters is did you have fun? I bet. Better you than me. Because I don't like snow. I mean, it's alright every once in a while. But all the time, no sir. Seems like it's alright. Almost. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I still got a ways to go. You know, to be in this position, I'm actually fairly young for this position. That's why I'm blessed. Yeah, I still got a little ways to go before I can retire. Oh, really? I bet. But they're probably having a problem getting workers there too right now. All the bad conditions. Oh, I made that worse for myself. You got stuck, didn't you? You start to slide in that truck right there, that white Ford. Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of problems we have down here, which I think we've gotten a little better about it. We do got some more plows now. But we don't have a lot. You know, that's the only downside. So all the back roads and all the, and like I said, there's pretty decent expanses in between here and factories and whatnot. So, and places where you work and all that. So we don't really have the infrastructure for that. We can get the main ways clear, but most of the time the back roads are kind of forgotten about. Hell, a couple of years back, we got a decent snow and ice, and I remember my road, nobody touched it. I remember I stayed in for about 4 days, and nobody touched my road. I went down in my tractor, and so I'm gonna go get diesel, see if I can get some, food for the house, some more food, and I actually ended up scraping. I had my backhoe attachment with me just in case I got stuck and had to use that. It's a four-wheel drive tractor though. And I had my front bucket, and I was scraping the whole way, clearing up the road, and I was the only one who touched that road that entire time. All the way up that main highway, all the way up to that gas station. Yeah. Lucky when I got my tractor. I paid on that thing for it was a long time, but you couldn't beat the deal back then. I think this was around 2016. I think they had a deal on a Kubota tractor. They had a backhoe attachment. I ended up tossing a set of forks in on the deal because it comes with a bucket, but I tossed in a set of forks. But a trailer, chains, boomers, and everything, you back up, hook up, and go, right? And it was all brand spanking new. And I think I got that for, and mind you, it's a 40 horse tractor. Shit, I got that thing for, I'm trying to think back, hold up. I think it was 30. I think it was 30,000 back then. Oh man, looked down there one year, and I came by one night, covered the front end. Oh, that sucks. Well, get ready, I got a hell of a story for you. So what had happened was, this has been a long time ago. And yes, we made a state trooper laugh. I still got a ticket. We were coming home one night, and me and a friend of mine, Mandy, we were following her husband, this guy she used to be with, and he decided, as we was fixing to pull into the driveway, like I said, it was heavy snow and ice and all that, and he ended up saying, well, my truck can go off-road and whatnot, acting a fool, and shot up through the ditch and tried to get up into the yard. Now, he made it most of the way into the yard, but he was stuck, but we didn't think nothing of it, right? He was past that little tree. 4 a.m. in the morning, or 3 o'clock in the morning. I think it was 3 o'clock. Cop knock. Everybody knows the cop knock. Well, I'm sleeping on their couch. Her son is sleeping on the other couch. These are leather couches, hardwood floors. I'm setting the scene for you. This is, you know how echoey that is, right? So big ass cop knocking at the door. I'm waking up. Everybody in the house woke up. Her sister lived with her with her husband. Everybody comes into that living room. The only person that did not wake up of all people was her son. And I kid you not, we're sitting here talking to this state trooper, and he's telling us about that car being too close to the road, and that he's gonna need us to move it and all. And her son lets out the bubbliest fart. I mean, loud, long, drawn out, bubbly fart. Rolls over like he didn't even know anybody was there, dude. He was still asleep. He still does not believe that happened to this day. But anyhow, that trooper, it started with me and it ended with that trooper. We were busting out laughing, dude. And he still gave Buddy a ticket. Still gave him a ticket. Out there about around 3 or 4 in the morning, having to get that truck unstuck. That sucked. Tennessee state troopers, they kind of suck. Property, yeah, it was his. We thought it was off the road enough, but evidently he measured out and said it was still within like a 20-foot span of the road. And they'll find anything, dude. They'll find anything to give you a ticket. That's why Tennessee troopers and us, we don't really get along. I've come across a few good ones, but man, I'm gonna tell you, sometimes they're a problem. But I think it was within the 20-foot span, but there was also a tree that was within that, you know, so we didn't think nothing of it, right? But yeah, evidently it mattered. I think here it's like a 20-foot or 25-foot, and I don't know. Dude I guess the dude was kind of wet around the ears. Kind of fresh. Still. Here's what I see. My right joystick, my left. What I like to do is I pull this one back out. Close this one down some more, all the way, and close this one back. And I might have to recinch it back down. And when you do that, it should be a fairly clean bill. So there's that one. It's almost seated. We'll see if we got all that plastic. It got most of it. We lock her down. It's kind of a back and forth. It's a lot slower than having to toss the phone around. Got that one down. And then right here, this works the rams. Now you can manually do them with this trigger here, you know, but if you want the auto process, and I do the doors manually, it's slow when it does the doors. You hit that, and you see that ram pushing out. There's one on the other side too. And that's pretty much how the cookie crumbles. And when those run out, see that belt pressure? When it hits, you see where that mark is right here? When it hits around 25-ish, 100 pounds, it'll automatically retract the rams. See, right now it's in extend. See, it's got the auto run. And when it hits that, see, it just hit it. So now ram retract. And whenever those seat back, the doors will open automatically and it'll count it as a build. It's pretty cool how it works. So anytime I finish getting the doors closed and it starts running, I can check comments and drink and whatnot, you know, whatnot. Oh yeah, drinking the good stuff, sweet tea. Oh, no problem, buddy. That's pretty much how it works. And it takes a whole lot of servicing. This right here, this trigger here, works a claw. And of course the controls are almost like a Traco. They're slightly ass backwards. Oh, sometimes you drop stuff, it happens. All that part's about the same. It's not as fast as a Traco though. I wished it was, but it's not. But at the same time, I mean, for what it does, it's good enough. I mean, it's not like you're gonna put that body on this this baler, you know, that Deere 210 back there. It's a lot faster when you do it like that. Open automatically, which frees up my hands to do this. I can kind of work my way in here and grab it. What I like to do is I like to beat the RPMs before they drop. See, the RPMs automatically rise when you go to work the baler process, and they fall back to what I have to set to running the crane. I try to beat it before the RPMs drop. It gives you like a boost of pressure too. So it helps you lift the bale out of there so you can kind of work it over and set it down. Just little, you know, little tips and tricks you learn as you do it. Everybody's got their own style with how they operate. Alright, so this is awesome. Headache. lot of times plastic, it don't really like to crush too much because it bounces back. Spongy. Kidding about this heater. No shit, it actually says, warning. Risk of heat stroke. That's my kind of heater. You got a heater that says that, buddy, you got a damn heater. Burn you out of this cab right here. I'm about ready to come out this jacket. It's only got 2 settings, hot and hotter. I'll grab those first. Of course, I grabbed the pipe and I pushed that. Snowmobile. I saw one for sale around here somewhere. I was kind of thinking to myself, who the hell has a snowmobile around here? But yeah, I've never been snowmobiling. I saw a wild video with some snowmobiles though. 2 of them really. There was one video where a guy broke through the ice and there was a river underneath, and he said, "Don't let go." And I'm like, for real, like, dude, that's crazy. But there was a video of a couple of guys going through a canal with a bunch of Can-Am snowmobiles. They went all through them canals, just straight water. They was able to keep it above, above the water. Did out at Dad's in Colorado. Only thing I didn't like was the powder in your face. Yeah, I imagine that would get old. I guess if you wear the proper gear, it wouldn't matter. That's like I learned for motorcycling. When it comes to winter weather and winter gear, you can get away with ski jackets and shit like that, dude. All you gotta do is block the wind out, you'll stay warm. You know, they sell all that expensive motorcycle gear for winter, but you can save, you can spend half that on decent ski gear and come out even warmer. Oh shit. What? You know, I wonder how it would feel, in the snow. Because, I mean, I imagine it would feel kind of like a sea-doo, wouldn't it? Because you're always sinking in a way. Oh shit, hell, but yeah. That was my fault. I'm a deep for that. I set that bell right in his way. He's trying to make it up here to the motors. And I rode sea-doos. I love sea-doos. See, that's the part I don't know if I could do. I don't care how thick the ice is. That pucker factor, there wouldn't be a seat left on that darn snowmobile. That's a lot of dirt in there mixed with that metal. Auger would hit the bottom out drilling a hole. Oh shit. Okay, I guess I feel a little better about 2 feet of ice. See, that's the one thing. I know a lot of people, they like oceans and shit like that, dude. That's the one thing you won't catch my ass in is the ocean. I know I respect the ocean. I respect it enough to stay the hell out of it. Four inches of ice to fish on? Oh, hell no. I mean? It's slippery as shit. I wasn't kidding. It could be slippery. Try to get all this stuff out of that crease right there. So I grab that piece right there. Yeah, it's not much more. Get it off there. I'll let you get crust right there. Oh shit, my cold ass. See, some people are built for the cold, man. I had a buddy, I'll give you his first name, Brandon. He, oh my god, dude, he went to Alaska one time with some friends of his. And he said them idiots were out there swimming in 32-degree weather. Like it wasn't shit. Like, and they said that was summer. He says my ass was sitting up there on the porch freezing my ass off, and they were calling that summer. About to haul off some motors right there. Yeah, we got 2 more loads for you, buddy. I don't care. I bet that shit is still cold. I guess, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I still wouldn't try it though. Cold is not my environment. It's like I watched Top Gear whenever they went to Alaska, man. That was not Alaska, but they went to like what was it? Where was that thing like? It was cold as shit though. Use this. Use that for screen. There you go. I'll get out your way. Yes, here around here, man, it don't even get cold like this until you hit around January. So really, our winter begins in January, like legit cold, you know. I think winter for us, it lasts all the way up until, I'm gonna say, you still get pretty cold around April and May. But after that, it warms right back up. Oh, hell no. Y'all can keep that shit. Again, yeah, you're probably used to it though. You hell lived there your whole life pretty much, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Shit, you ain't. Well, that's right. You're Northern Kentucky though, right? Yeah. I've been to Lexington. If I'm not mistaken, there's an SRG somewhere around where y'all are at. SRG Global. That's back when I was truck driving. I've been through Lexington though. I want to say it was SRG Global. Louisville, Kentucky. Now, there's a place over there in Louisville that I've been to several times, and it was a scrapyard. They used to sell to it. And I remember I'd always have to go up there. That's when I first saw that tornado damage from 21, I think it was. Remember December 11th, 21, I believe. Yeah. You can see how bad it scarred the landscape up there. When I went through, it was dark. When on my way back, that's when I saw it. It was daytime. Born in Buffalo, New York. It's Buffalo, New York, man. You was born and bred for it. Yeah, you was born and bred for snow. Damn. No wonder you can handle the cold. My ass was born here. What's cold? Yeah. I saw a video, not a video, it's an old picture. It was a school bus. They had mounds of, like I'm talking, they were going through like it was just carved, and the snow was towering well over the bus. It said, "Sorry kids, school's still going on, school's still in today." Buddy, a flake of snow could drop around here and everybody shuts down. Yeah. Everybody shuts down over some snow around here. Which I mean, realistically, like this little bit right here, it don't matter. But as far as like a decent snow or ice, oh yeah, dude, no, nobody moves. Stuff's falling. There. 5+ feet of snow, man. Holy shit. Y'all can keep it. Hey, y'all want some more motors? I think you planned on adding some more. Y'all want some more? Y'all want some more motors? Y'all want some more motors? Do you want some more motors? Motors. You sure? Good luck. I'll cross my fingers for you. I got a guy. I got a friend. His channel is Woodsman Adventures. He lives out in Arizona now, man. He's free from rust. He ain't got to worry about it now. He lived in the Ozarks over there in Missouri. Yeah, he done moved out to Arizona. It was quite the change. He sold his house and everything. Hey, come back. Black sand, all right. Now that salt, man, it's bad. Golly, it's rough. I was got by a guy. I traded a truck, for this Chrysler Pacifica, and I think it was that time I had a bad. I think my back got fresh. Like I said, it was pretty rough, but couldn't really get down and look at the car underneath. And like I said, them were low cars, And I asked him, I said, is there any rust under it? Yeah, because he was coming from Ohio, I think. And he says, yeah, there's no rust. There's no rust, man. And he said, it's clean. I did the trade. And I know silly me shit. When I got it back and I got it on the rack to do a service on it, service and everything, you could stick your fist through the darn cross member. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'd say that being better than, way better than salt. Then you ain't gotta worry about it, killing your vehicles over. Oh, he was waiting on the baler. '87 Jeep CJ2 out there, high-low range would climb a tree. Oh, I bet. You see those Mahindra Roxors? Those I think the patent run out or something, or no, I think Mahindra bought the patent for from Jeep, and they still make pretty much almost accurate to the detail Willys Jeeps, but new. Box tube chassis, little diesel engine they got in there, and it's called the Mahindra Roxor. If those are side by side, I'd dump any kind of money on, which at the time they were cheap, but now I think they done got stupid expensive. But yeah. And now they done got stupid expensive. But I thought that was pretty neat. I think at the time you can get a brand spanking new. This was some years back. I think brand spanking new was like around $15,000 or $14,000 for a base. If you got lockers and all the other good stuff, shit, it was I think if you fully loaded the thing down, it was like around 20 grand. But considering what side by sides are made out of now and what that was, and it had a manual transmission and I mean shit, real axles, I take that over a side by side any day. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't know the entire backstory. I didn't know how they got the patent, but yeah, they're able to make full-own, you know, Willys Jeeps. Jeep got a little softy on that one, I guess. Don't let that patent expire. Somebody's sitting there waiting. Yeah, that's right. Everyone had a Jeep out there for hunting until the ATV came in. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, no. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Kinda lucky, though. I'll let you know what you was gonna do. I'll let you know what you was gonna do.
That car, dude.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it. Past the back right into the next motor.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, he told me to just check the tires. The front tires, shit. Try to wait till you get done and look it up. Swing it over.
Oh, I got you. Here, I can grab it right now if you want me to. I can grab it right now.
Huh?
I can grab it right now.
I gotta take the back tire off.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Of course, it's just barely not gonna do it. The center of that car is weak. Funny, man. Make sure the messages are still working. It does that. Here we go. I appreciate all the likes. I just noticed it's at 27. I got my screen kind of dark right now. Trying to preserve some battery. Holding the charge at 84 though. I had to kick up this way, so that's good. It's all paint fly off of that one. Man, that was a perfect car, man. One scratcher, blemish one. Till now. Gotcha. Mark's putting it on the side. Oh, it does? Oh. I can flip it on the side. Over here. Okay. I thought I was fixing to do. Flip it on the side. Save them a whole bunch of walking. that was a 70s model Jaguar, man. It was beautiful. It was at that last yard I was at. And I didn't know he grabbed it. And I saw it after he set it over there. When I looked at that car in person, it didn't have a blemish on it. They took the wheels off of it, but there wasn't even a scratch from doing that. That was somebody's pride and joy. It was like a 70s model Jaguar. Dick. It does, man. You want to save them all, but you can't afford to save them all. I'd have a junkyard myself if I tried to save them all. I did save one though. It was a 34 Chevy. But no, I take it back. That wasn't a 34. It was a shit. What was I saying? 34 Chevy. It was a 46. It was a 46 Chevy. And I did save that one. I overpaid for it, but I saved it. I did not have the heart to crush it. Cab was actually fairly solid. I mean, I ended up, after all that, I did make about 200 profit on it. That was about it. I mean, really, I broke even when you consider I had to drive all that way out to that place, pick it up on my trailer and drive all the way back. It's like that yard that I was at last. They have a lot of homicide cars. I was talking about it and I looked over and the car they had just brought up to crush was a homicide car. It had it right there on the front, on the windshield. They normally wrap them in blue, like a blue Lexan, and they'll have like a biohazard stickers all, over all the entries. But you don't want to open those cars. You just it'll say MPD, which is Memphis Police Department, and they'll have a biohazard. Sometimes they'll label the car what it was, which that one was a homicide, so that's nice. They leave all that shit on there when they're gonna scrap them because they figure, hell, they're just scrapping them. And a lot of times, yeah. You'll see remnants. They get most of it out. They don't get all of it. this stuff dry because the dirt don't really bother you, the mud. We're have a hard time cleaning up this one with all this mud. I was gonna be a dick and splatter your windshield, but I guess I won't. But you've already the squeegee. it's like. I think I just saw it. It looks 28. Like, you're right twirling around. Big old van right here. See, this one's gonna start crushing weird. I'm about to reset it. Crushing. I'm closing both at the same time. My battery. That's crushing weird. Try a little more time. Just put up more fight than that big ass van. One more time. I don't want to swing that over. Is that it? All right. I could have saved him a whole lot of headache. I could have looked those. Be a little bit slower. I mean, I gotta only do one at a time, maybe two. But I'll save him all that back and then. Now you gotta turn right. That'll do it. Yeah, you can feed them to me, I'll feed them to you. Sorry about that. It dropped off for a second, but I was on the phone call. Alrighty. Man, I tell you, I need to bring that other phone with me. Do the lives off of that phone. They got Wi-Fi here. That way, because they call a lot whenever I'm over here. That kind of messes up the live. What is that? Brand new shit. That's a heartbeat, yeah. You can probably eat it. Yeah, probably not a good idea. Shit, I'll put it up later. Put it up for later, I mean. Yep. So close, yet so far. I could probably grab one, but that's about it. Now, yeah, she's a little stubby. She ain't that long. going. That's about all I can do, buddy. Swear I wish that arm extended out, but at the same time I know why. Ain't got a counterweight on this thing anyway. Everything you do puts a lot of stress on the start table. Yeah, he was getting it with the motor. Got a converter on it. See how fast those hydraulics are, man. It'd take me a minute to load that. You just get on out there. Man, really, he's got enough. He can actually pick up shit 2 or 3 at a time if he wanted to. I think live chat is froze again, so if I'm missing y'all's chats, I'm sorry. It does that. It did that yesterday. be standing there. There you go. Now what are you thinking now? Sometimes that cast aluminum can fly out. The motors are heavy. Did you? Ain't that wild? Yeah, normally when they clean all this up, it's pretty good. A lot of times they scrape like the top layer of soil off, add another layer down of fresh dirt. Oh man, yeah. I bet. That'd be bad if somebody tripped on something or stepped on something sharp. Steel, yeah, steel in a way. I mean, it would rust on back into the ground. But plastic, that's the part you got to worry about. This shit practically lasts forever. Main thing is keeping the groundwater in check. You don't want to leak too much oil or anything like that. A lot of that's got to be cleared up after the job's done. Well, all of it, really. There's a whole process to it whenever we're not doing this. Yeah. So that's where they all went. Shit, now every car now, it's just, there's so many different styles of lug nuts and thread patterns and all kinds of BS. You wouldn't get that lucky nowadays. Shit, back then, everything kind of hot swapped over. Like most things, it was just a standard, you know? Now everything's proprietary. It's as if Apple turned it to everybody. one in southern Indiana. There's huge trucks, jeeps, buses, anything you can think of. It's on 100 acres of rolling hills. Just walk around and look. Holy shit. There's some that we go to, man, they go on forever. For instance, that one yard I like going to, normally, I swear now they have to have 3,000 cars there right now. That pile is absolutely massive. It's bigger than what it normally is. They've been holding out for so long on prices to come up. So, say it's going to be a good job there. That's going to be about 4 or 5 months straight of work. So, I mean, yeah, I guess we'll be stuck at the same yard for a minute. But, definitely some big yard. That was a good crab. Lord. Yard. What's that? Oh, it's a tire. I'll wait on you, buddy. It's got leaf springs, that's why I'm holding it. Leaf springs, they act real funny. Coil springs too, but leaf springs especially because they can fit through a lot of these small cracks, you know, where the door closes. Yeah, that Bolivar yard, big old yard. They were selling it. Said it was around 70-something odd acres that goes with it. And it was kind of out there, I mean, it wasn't in the boonies. It's not far from anything. What is that? What was that? A boat? Yeah. That's the bracket too. Alright, I get it back on there. Final destination type of shit, ain't it? Off my bracket down there for the lines. I'll tighten all that back up. At least he saved it. He's staying with me like 15 more or 5 more cars, 15 more minutes. appreciate the thumbs up, man. Take it easy, Lee. Oh shit, I see the guy sitting right there. Yeah, I'll wait on you, buddy. Yeah, you take it easy, Lee. Appreciate the thumbs up, man. Turn the camera towards him. He's got a plumber's crank. Damn. Really? So that's a gold mine then, dude. Ranwin Park. Yeah, buddy. Got one of them security bolts on there and it's all rusted up and shit. On the 57 Fairlane for parts for one we had. Old Mercs, flathead Fords, would be a gold mine now. Saw 265 Mustangs, they drove away. Holy shit.
I grabbed half a dozen old batteries out of some, sold them to a scrap guy, and he said, "Where the hell did you find these? Did you get these old things from?" Yeah. Wasn't there a battery back in the 70s or 80s they made that it practically never went bad? I remember hearing that. I think from my father about a battery they had back then. Just like, hey, it would not quit. It was a good battery. I think now they make them batteries out of them little lead plates. It's not even plates, it's like a screen. Anytime you crack a new battery open, it's always a screen. I found another full one. That's some bullshit. Or big long things, yeah, I bet. I know it was a highly sought after battery set. Can't remember who made it though. So close. Up by interstate when available, yeah. I don't know, man. I saw a lot of interstate batteries come through here. A lot of the new ones, I think they're starting to fall in line with the other ones. The interstate was always a really good battery. Paid for it, but it was a good battery. You got what you paid for, but I think now they're starting to, I don't know, maybe it was a fluke, but I was seeing a whole bunch of them fairly new. I know an old Never Start batteries, yeah, they're always fresh, yeah. Yeah, I know an old Never Start from Walmart, man, that's pitiful. I don't even know why people buy them things. Now the warranty ain't worth buying it. They're absolutely just terrible. I think it'd be an alright battery if you checked it first. I imagine they're probably half low on acid and all kinds of shit. The batteries have such a high return rate that it ain't even funny.
was looking at it, it had a wheel going all the way across where they, it almost looks cast, like a heavy duty axle.
Let's see. I've had good luck with O'Reilly's auto parts batteries. Most folks don't know how to look at the production date on them.
Yeah, I know, man. Yeah. Which I worked at O'Reilly's. We had a lot of returns, but I think if you get the platinums, yeah, you spend the money for them. But if you walk over there and grab one of their cheap batteries and then grab a platinum, you can tell the difference in the weight. It's got more material to it, you know, more lead. They typically do last pretty long. Like I said, their warranties are good, and they do uphold them. I've only seen one out of the short little time I've been up there. I only seen one platinum return, and hell, it lasted 3 years. But all the other ones, man, shit, they normally don't return them. A lot of people, they get probably about 5, 6, 7 years out of them, which is something for a battery nowadays. You can't even hardly get 2 years out of a battery now. Most of them. The ghost towns we want to visit along the way to Colorado, I think was tainted by lead. That's the reason it's a ghost town. Thank you for the likes, guys. I appreciate it. See you at 29. Hell yeah. Another one, and this would have to be a different trip that we had to make, and it probably ain't gonna be no time soon though. I do want to go see Centralia. I want to see that so bad.
call it for today. I think we're done. Yeah, it was fun. As Forrest Gump said, I think I'll go home now. Nah, I still gotta clean up the Bailey. Alright, y'all take it easy. It was nice hanging out with y'all.